Pullen, and we are on a mega map combo. Now the first disclaimer here is this mega map combo is from a guy on YouTube, one of the guys I have subscribed to, and one of the guys that comes up with lots of great map combos. So in the description you will find the link to Lord Sith Games, that's his channel, and you'll also find a link to the video for this map combo, which is where I got it. So all credit goes to him, none to me. I have basically stolen it from him, as many of us have done, because he comes up with some great combos, and this is the biggest of the lot that I've ever had on Eurotruck. It's got umpteen different maps in it. So before we start doing anything, we're going to have a look at the world map, and I want to show one small issue. Incidentally, this is a job. We're based in London. I'm usually always based in London for some strange reason. I don't know why. Simply probably because it's near Dover and Calais, and then that way you can get across onto the continent quick. We are heading. We have a job where we are heading across to, what the hell is it called? CAFs or something like that. At least I think that's what it's called. And we have all of these combos installed. Now there's a couple of new things and a couple of old things. The old things that we have installed in this map combo are this map here, which hasn't been updated for some time. In fact, I think it's been shut down. But with this map combo, for it to work, the Afro map, you have to change the manifest file. So when you download this particular map, for example, I use WinRAR to unzip these files, but before you unzip it, if you right click it and open it in WinRAR and then look for the manifest file, you can open it with Notepad and then go down to the setting which shows you what game version it's set for, and if it's set for 1.36, then all you do is just edit that to 1.39 and then save it, and then you unzip it and it will work with this map combo. So that's an old map, which is well, presumably it's the plug's been pulled on it, and you probably can't get it anymore. The other one that's an old map that is not probably going to be updated anymore because he's shut his website down. There was big plans for this Antarctica map, but he's knocked that in the head. I think he's maybe not got enough time to adjust this or update it. There was big plans ahead for it, but the Antarctica map is here, and there's still a number of bugs in it, collision points and things like that. The other map that's an even older map that's never been updated, and all the time I've tried it, is this one, which is the Australia map, or the Australia New Zealand map, whatever you want to call it. There is a number of problems in this map, which again is collision issues and stuff, and it's never really been updated, and it's very old, but you can drive on it as long as you can get yourself around the problems that are in that map. We have, of course, the major part of this map is the EAA map. We've got this line which once again appears, but that's because apparently, and I thought it wasn't, but it is caused by the different scaling of the UK. And the EAA map has one issue that was pointed out, and the issue is here. Let me just see if I can find it. Probably can't find it now that I'm looking for it. There is one broken road and it makes no major difference. That is the road there, which I think is basically caused by the size of the EAA map and how close it is to Pro Mods. It's probably that sort of conflict that we've got going on. So if, for example, you got a ferry to Maceo from Dover or Calais or whatever, and you had to go to here, then you obviously, the GPS won't go that way because there's no way through. You'd go that way. So that is a very minor issue to put up with, bearing in mind the scale that we're talking about here. So we have the EAA map version 6, which has been updated very recently, and it's expanded so that it now goes up to Caracas. I mean, it's just getting bigger and bigger. So I call it the South America map rather than the EAA map. You're up in Colombia, Suriname. It just keeps going, and if you go south on it, right down to the bottom, this is something I spoke about not that long ago in a stream about how far south they could expand it, because the map does not go down right to the southern tip of South America. That was as far south as it went on the west coast down to O'Higgins. There's a couple of islands you have to get a ferry across. That's where I started my Pan American Highway trip, from Quelon all the way up to Colombia, and you keep going right up that way, all the way up the coast. Didn't even get to Bogota, I don't think. But if you go down the east coast, it's been expanded even further south, all the way down past O'Higgins, all the way down, and you keep going right down. This is all the coast of Argentina, I believe. In fact, there it is there, Rio Grande, Argentina. And if you go down, you go right down to Ushuaia, I think that's how you pronounce it, which is the end of the world. That's about as far south as I think he's going to go. Although remember what I mentioned as well, there are thousands of islands all the way down. This is the start of them, but there are thousands of them all the way down the west coast of South America, down to Patagonia and all of these areas. But that has been a major expansion to EAA. And if we go back up this way, we've got, I'm trying to remember all the maps that are installed in this. We've got Paris Rebuild, Project MDen, which is a ProMods add-on. We've got Poland Rebuilding, we've got Macedonia, we've got Project Balkans installed, which is another one. We've got Romania Extended, which is the paid version, which I've got, and we have Project Turkey. We've got the Mediterranean expansion and also the Med map installed, and the Middle East expansion. There's also the Road to Aral has been added, and we've got the Red Sea, which is a new version as well, which is that addition that goes right down here to Sharm el Sheikh and beyond. And then if we go up, we've got one of my favourite little maps, the southern region. I'm probably still forgetting maps here, by the way, there's so many. We've got the southern region map. We have the Project Caucasus Road map, which has been updated. There's been, I think, a city or two added to it. If we then go up here, we've got the Great Steppe or the Kazakhstan map, and we've got a road connection that now connects the, now this has always been a major issue for me when I was using Wombat's global combo map. Now he actually edits this map, and I think that's actually why it's ended up getting broken. The Russian Open Spaces map, there is a road connection, runs from Kazakhstan or the Great Steppe to Russian Open Spaces. Promazona connection has been updated as well. I think it's version 9, which will link you from the Rus map across to Russian Open Spaces, and you can see obviously it keeps going all the way up here. It's huge. There are a number of other maps in amongst this, and I think I've forgotten most of them. They might well come into my head as we go along, but today we are driving, there's Poland Rebuilding, but there's also a little Poland update as well. I can't remember the name of the place. It's in there somewhere. that is probably about it. Oh yeah, the other one that I forgot was a map that's been released a few days ago, and it's very small. I've not been there. Oops, wait a minute to get rid of this. Hang on. I've not been there, but if I can get this bloody thing to move. Hang on. Right, that's us. If we can see, we've also got the proper background map installed, which at least has Iceland more or less where it should be, as well as the Faroe Isles as well, and of course ProMods goes right up to Svalbard up here. If we go over here though, now this great big island here, you should know what that is, with its big ice cap on it, that is Greenland, and we have a Project Greenland map. Now I think the plan from what I've seen in the pictures is that the map's going to expand up this coast here. Obviously all of this is ice cap, so this Project Greenland map, however far it is going to end up going, I don't know, but if we look down here, it is just a very, very small map at the moment, and we'll see if that develops any further. But the good thing about it is that it is well out of the way of the EEA Brazil map. I think in the initial, when I read on one of the download sites, I think the guy that does the map or whoever posted it mentioned that you can't use it with EEA because it would overlap or it would cause problems, but it doesn't seem to. I mean, it's well out of the way of the EEA map or the South America map, so that's another new one. The Project Greenland, so that's got a long time in development to go if it's going to expand any further north up the island, and that is about it as far as that goes. So our trip is from London. We're going to, this is by way of testing the map as well, that it works okay and we don't have any crashes. So we're going to head across to Turkey and right over to the Far East, and this will take, well, it's 2,500 miles. It's going to take at least a couple of hours to get there, and let's see how things go. Oh, we've also got Rhodes, which is another little island there. That one there, very small map, but that's one of the other maps that's in amongst this lot. As I said, it's a huge combination, so you've got tens and tens and tens of thousands of miles to drive on. Right, what I'm going to do now is, oh yeah, I've also got my MAN TGS truck, which is it's like a mega mod, and it has got umpteen different chassis and setups to choose from. As you can see, I've got the big off-road tyres on it. It's fine for this map, but it's not a good truck for the harsh Russian map because it doesn't have the gearbox to handle some of the routes on that map, but it will work in this map no problem. So the wheel is in, and the other good news is that my gear stick seems to be working again for some strange reason. I don't even want to go into any detail and start thinking about how it's now working, but touch wood, it's actually working. So you can see the setup there that I've got, and everything seems to be going fine. Right.
Are you ready for the best backseat drivers you've ever had?
Yep, let's get this show on the road.
And I'm also using the unofficial version of Naturalux, which hasn't been updated for like 4 or 5 versions of Eurotruck since it's been updated, and I've got that installed as well. Now where are we? We're waiting to get out here, that's what we're waiting to do. Right, let's go. I might as well take the handbrake off.
Continue straight.
I don't even know what
Turn left.
what the goods are that we're delivering. We're more interested in seeing how the map looks.
Keep left.
and
Top of the Grand
you
Tour.
will see
And
the
then turn
odd
left.
flicker. It probably improves
Turn
a wee bit
left.
when we get out the town. So we're heading down to Dover. We've also got, well, we've got loads of mods installed. Most of them are trucks and buses for the EA map. Whenever I get fed up and get a bit bored, I usually change over to a bus. But the other major mod we've got installed is the real rain and thunder sounds, which gives a good effect. And we might get a demonstration of that sometime in this trip, you never know. Now what time's that? About 9 at night. I'm not sure whether we're going to Dover or whether we're going to the Channel Tunnel. I'm just following the GPS.
Keep right for the best. And then turn right.
Wait a minute, I know we're in the wrong lane. We need to get across. Before this guy decides to damage us, let's just see if we can get across. Right, here we are. Yeah, as I say, the link to Lord Sith Games
Turn
video
right.
should be in the video description, and is well worth subscribing to, because if you want a lot of good map combinations, he certainly comes up with them.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit.
That's one of these random road events. That's what I meant to look at. Let's have a look at the map. The GPS has got us going south again to get here. I was wondering whether it would be much longer to go through the southern region. like there or something like that. How many miles have we got to go? Is that 25 or something? 2514 I think, or it might be 2614. So if we keep going that way, we're heading south. If we went that way to get to here, would it be much further? Let's have a look. Yeah, it'd be a couple of 100 miles more. It's got us going north in the southern region, whereas we could go that way. And of course you can't get directly across the southern region because these all go to dead ends, but that would be 2,700, so that's a good few 100 miles longer. Right, let's try and we'll just go with what it is. I think that's the idea.
Sit back, relax, and let the dulcet tones of James May guide you safely into a deep slumber. Sorry, to your destination. What could possibly go wrong?
And of course we've got the Grand Tour GPS installed. And we've got plenty of lights. Always like to see where I'm going. I'm also using, along with this Naturalux, I'm using Reshade as well. So we'll see how the different landscapes look as we get into daylight. Get into the right lane for a start. Good morning. This is going to be at least 2.5 hours or more.
Keep left,
The top of the Grand Tour.
and then exit left. Exit left.
Yeah, we're still getting that little pulse going through the graphics when it gets busy. Now, where the hell are we going? Round to the left, I think.
Keep left.
The
That's
top
it.
of the Grand Tour.
That's the one
And
thing
then
that's annoying
turn
about this
left.
truck, is the indicator sound. It's
Turn
really
left.
annoying.
Keep left.
Now, I have been testing this Naturalux with or the Reshade with Naturalux, and this does, I think, obviously because Naturalux hasn't been properly updated for a while. Yeah, you've got the 3 at the minute. You've got James May does all the navigation. If you start speeding, you'll get the occasional interruption by Hammond, and you'll rarely hear, what's his name, Jeremy. What was I talking about there? Yeah, I've found the best performance I get on this is with the Real Graphics mod. It seems to run a lot smoother with what do you call it? With this Reshade program that's installed. Naturalux one seems to be a bit juddery. You'll get the odd, well, more than the odd lag now and again. But it's all part of the test, and I just want to see how it runs with these different maps. So we are not heading to Dover as I thought. We are heading to the Channel Tunnel. which is quite a big, this is quite a big build, this part of the map, just for the Channel Tunnel, because you've got all this long road here that takes all the vehicles all the way down to load the train. See the truck just going down under the road. What time is it? About midnight, so it'll be about an hour or so in the ferry, is it, to cross the channel? Or how it might be a wee bit less in the train, I'm not sure. I don't know why my gear stick started working again. Maybe it was a bit of dirt or something clogged in, because I mean this steering wheel's I've lost count of how old it is, so it's bound to be gummed up with fag ash and all sorts, and it just seemed to start working, which is a lot better than shifting an automatic, especially going up hills and stuff. You need to have that better control of the gears driving in manual. I tell you, it's quite a long drive once you get to this. Right, that one's locked. I think the next one's the one we can go in, and I think we go in and then we go down the road and then we turn into the right to actually drive onto the train. Should be up here to the right, he says confidently. You need to take it easy going down that hill with a double trailer, because you'll get damage if you go down too quick when you hit that curve at the bottom. Right, I think it's in. Here we go. There we go. There's a little little tunnel symbol, or a little floating icon. Right. So straight over to Calais. Oh, happy birthday. Many happy returns. Now, what time is it? Yeah, it's took about, what, less than 90 minutes travelling time. So we should have just a few hours daylight before we have to take a rest. Clarkey messaged me yesterday saying that he hopes Sergaresh would accept his proposal, and they may well have played yesterday. Well, obviously Sergaresh never got his proposal, or just ignored it, or didn't like the time, so that match never went ahead. So we had nothing for a couple of days. Should be clear, this road, it usually is. And he's just too busy looking at the text, at the chat, and he's crashed into a car straight away. That's what you get for not paying attention.
Turn right.
Right. Well, the deadline's tomorrow. Oh well. It might go ahead today sometime, I don't know. I think half of these guys in the tournament don't remember about, they totally forget about deadline dates, and then they miss out. Yeah, I don't think there'll be many more though. I think at the end of this tournament, if we get 5 runs over 100, I think that'll be an achievement. I think that would be an acceptable goal to expect as the tournament goes on. The standard continues to go up from the quality players that are left, but
Keep right.
I think 5 would be a big ask in itself. So we've got 2, so that gives a fair chance for well, that could be the case. It might just be you and
Exit right.
it might just be you and Bedhead that do it, or Stubb if he gets his act together. He had as good a chance as he might get in the whole tournament to get one, and then blew it. Where the hell's this bus going, by the way? Is he going to give way? Yes, he is. Well, that's always the major failing, is sacrificing working on what they should be working on and taking liberties. What they should be working on is getting that cue ball to do as little movement as possible, and most of them aren't. Most of them are falling into the trap that Stubb falls into by rescuing a situation by simply potting a ball. But if you take that as a good example, Stubb's run of 72 would have continued to 100 had he got a better shape on the second last ball, and from the second last ball he had to go 2 rails to get out onto the break ball, ended up bolt straight and had no shot. If he had a better second last ball each time, he would have been able to get there. But you know, that a lot of these players are just focused on potting balls to extend a run, but not constructing a run. There's a difference between making a run of balls and actually constructing a proper run of balls.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Making a run of balls is scoring 12 and then breaking down. Constructing a run of balls is scoring 50 odd and building on it. That's the difference.
Take the this exit.
Right, that's us out of Calais, and we've got a little bit of daylight showing even this early. Yep, distractions, breaking concentration, that's it. That's all it takes. Right. So 2,300 and, well, almost 400 miles still to go. Get the foot down a wee bit. See, it's running a bit smoother once we get out of the towns. It might actually, the quality might vary depending on what map we're on as well. That's the other thing with this Naturalux and the reshade software that's installed. Coming up the outside. Now these flags that pop up and show you that you've arrived in Belgium and things like that, they only work on the ProMods map. The ProMods map covers all of the standard maps and the DLC maps that come with Eurotruck. So when you go from one country into another, you'll see the flag coming up. But it doesn't work for the rest of the maps because ProMods isn't involved with those ones, which is actually quite a nice little touch to let you know you've arrived in a different country. But hopefully we can get a bit of bad weather, then we can hear how this real rain and thunder sounds mod works. So it's very good. It's a lot better than the standard audio that comes with the game because you can hardly hear any thunder. Well, I find that I'm just as likely to crash in Flight Sim as I am in this damn thing. Right, we're in the wrong lane here, we need to get back in. Get full beam on, then we can see everything that's going on. But it won't be long till we get daylight, so we can then see a bit of the scenery. The one thing about the Antarctica map, I think when I was speeding, the Antarctica map that's installed with this mod, I did a trip to McMurdo last night as a test, and I think it was actually only from London to McMurdo, so basically all I had to do was to drive down to Dover, get on the ferry to Calais, and then get on the connection from Calais to McMurdo down in Antarctica. And when I looked at the time for the ferry time to McMurdo, it was like 270 odd hours, which is like what? Well, 3 days is 72 hours, so that's the best part of a week or more to get to McMurdo. Now the problem with that is as soon as you arrived in Antarctica and you get off the ferry, you're immediately late for your delivery. You're never going to make a delivery in time in Antarctica, I don't think. because of the time that it takes to get there, and so you're permanently going to arrive late, and you're going to lose. I think I arrived about 12 hours late for the delivery, so you end up losing money from your delivery payment. Right, I'm in the wrong lane again, and I'm in the wrong gear. Hang on. When you've got cars undertaking you, you know you're in the wrong lane and you're in the wrong gear. Mind you,
Right.
no, I am in the wrong
Then
lane.
turn right.
Where's he gone? This is the one where you turn right but you keep
Turn
left.
right.
As soon as you turn right, it tells you to keep left, so you keep in this lane to get down this road here.
Keep left.
Well, there we go, daylight coming. I don't know. Again, I do drive Eurotruck an awful lot, but I'm not into trucks that much. There's a bloody phone ringing. Hang on. Right, we're back. Interruptions in the phone. It was actually next door neighbour. She's making homemade soup, and I have to wait till about 1 o'clock until it's ready. So that's what I'm going to have for my lunch today. Big pot of homemade soup and 2 or 3 slices of bread to duke into it, as we say up here. Well, she uses me as a guinea pig to test all her culinary skills. Does a very nice braised steak as well.
Keep right.
Now, I think we're okay here. Yeah, we're getting a bit of lag again. Well, it's great to have this gear stick working again. I don't know how long it's going to work, but it's what a bloody difference when you're driving. instead of this automatic carry-on. Well, the rays of the sun are just coming over the horizon. Another lag there. Where the hell's he going? Just you stay where you are. I never even looked to check and see what the fuel's like before we started this trip. Let's have a look. Well, we're okay. Shouldn't be long until we're in Germany. Must be doing about 130 mile an hour. That express train that went flying past us there.
Keep left.
I certainly will do that. Let's just check and see. Yeah, we need you over here. Temper the speed a wee bit. We're going to, the sun in my eyes now. Down a couple of gears. Great to be able to jump down a couple of gears.
Keep
I mean,
left.
it's been a long time since I've actually driven in manual. I just resigned myself to the fact that my gear stick was done for good. Good morning. This low sun really does do the eyes in. Bit misty as well. Usually when it's a wee bit misty, it's always a sort of prelude to some rain coming sometimes. It could be just early morning mist, but it could be that we're heading straight into a rainstorm, which I'm hoping we do, because that way we get to hear this, we get to see the thunder and lightning effects that you get with this mod. And knowing my lot, it'll probably be sunny all the way there. So we've got 2,200 and odd miles to go. Let's have a quick look at the map, and you can see we've just come at, that's where we've come from London across to Calais. We're just in Belgium at the moment, and we shouldn't be long until we're in Germany, and then we head south and head eventually, is it through Hungary, Bulgaria, whatever else we're going. We're actually probably going to be driving through the Balkans map as well, which is in this area here, I believe, or is it down there? It might be down there. And then we head across to Istanbul through Turkey, right down to the far end to that place there, Kars I think it's called. It doesn't look like a major place, but it could of course be a big town. It's just that it's not showing a lot of routes for you to drive through. But anyway, that's where we're supposed to be going. That is the end goal.
Keep left.
And we're in the wrong, we've just moved into that lane, but we're in the wrong lane, and I need to get in here quick before that car comes. So it's just gone 6 AM in the morning. We've got a few hours driving yet before we need a rest stop. What the hell trailer have I got? I don't even know what trailer I've got. That one there. It must be dairy products or some description.
Keep left.
And we're now in Germany. Not only does it show you on Pro Mods that you've moved into Germany, but it shows you the different districts or whatever they call them that you drive through as well. It's just a pity that the whole game doesn't do that and let you know when you're into a different country, because you can't always read the border signs when you're driving past them. Morning, Mark. Aye, that's what I was talking about. I don't know enough about trucks, and I don't know enough about the chassis setups, because I mean I hear guys talking about 10x4 chassis and all of this stuff. But this truck that I'm using, this MAN TGS, it's got multiple chassis setups with multiple wheel configurations, and I've got it set with this big crane in the back. I don't know whether I'll be able to show you it without crashing. You see the crane in the front there. Those other things that are behind the cab are supposed to be extra fuel tanks, but the weird thing is they don't give you any more extra fuel. I think they're only there for effect.
Keep
but
left.
The unusual thing about this truck is, let's get into the right lane, or the left lane, is that I've got obviously my front axle is a steering axle, but the second axle behind it is also a steering axle, and then the weird one, which I've never seen before, is that if you look at the back of the truck itself, that axle there at the back end, the very last axle nearest the trailer, is actually a steering axle as well. So when you turn a corner, you can see it there. If you look, you can see it actually turning. It counter steers like that to help you get a better turning circle. I've never noticed that, but I noticed that in my last trip that I did. Anyway, I'm boring you with useless information, and I think we're in the wrong gear to start off. I think that'll do us. You've got various low level and high lift chassis as well, so that you can fit like off-road tyres on it and things. So it's a multi-function truck. But I tried using this truck on the Harfsrutten map and it was just not good enough. It didn't cut the mustard. It's got like a, is it a 588 horsepower engine, but that's nowhere enough, near enough good enough with any heavy cargo in that map. So we're headed for the far end of Turkey. And we're now on the Autobahn. Eurotruck, when Eurotruck first came out, that was back in the days when it came out on disc, so I just bought it as a normal PC game, I think there's a bit of a problem up here. Yeah. It was released in 2012, and so I bought the hard copy of it, and that was really before PC games became, you know, they sort of went over to the download rather than buying hard copies of them. I think it was probably one of the last games that I did buy that was on disc. So it's been officially out since 2012, and I've had it since then. And of course, since then though, I rebought it on Steam. I've still got the box here with the disc in it for the original game, believe it or not. I just haven't binned them. So yes, it's now in its 8th year, and it's just as big and obviously expanding all the time, because there's thousands of modders out there making maps and stuff, and that's why the games kept going, because of the mod community. If the modders weren't interested in it, the game would have died a death. I've always said that. That's why it's kept going. But that's obviously probably why the developers are still focused so much on it, because I don't know how far the developers want to expand it, but if you look here, if you look at this, I'll show you here. The Pro Mods map adds different routes and towns in the UK, because the base map, the vanilla map for Euro Truck, does not have all of these areas in it. That's what you need to understand about the Pro Mods map. The Pro Mods map expands the whole of the DLC maps. So that's the base map, which is France and Germany and the UK, and then you go to Going East, and then Scandinavia, and then beyond the Baltic Sea, which is up here. All of that stuff is all enhanced by the Pro Mods map team, because they've added loads of stuff in amongst all of this. I mean, they've changed all the autobahns, or the main autobahns in Germany, so they look a lot better than what they actually do in the normal game. So what you're seeing here isn't the normal game. What you're watching on this autobahn is Pro Mods, so they add all the road signs and everything, change a lot of the interchanges and stuff. They also added Iceland, Faroe Isles, Svalbard, and then of course, as well as all the other bits and bobs they've added throughout the map, this one was the most recent to come out, which is the Middle East expansion down here at the end of the Mediterranean. So a lot of the map though, a lot of this part of the map has all been added to by Pro Mods, which makes it a far better map to drive on, and it's a lot nicer looking as well. Now I think the weather's closing in, boys. There we go. We've got a spit of rain. Well, good luck with that. We might get some thunder and lightning, hopefully. Now, what lane should we be in here? I think we should be in the inside. Well, I did say that as soon as you see that slight mistiness, it's usually the prelude to rain. It's hard to judge it sometimes in the morning, because sometimes it's just, you know, like a misty morning, but very often it's the predecessor to you getting rain, and this time it's came true. We've got less than half a tank of fuel left. How long have we got till we take a rest? We've got a couple of hours just, so we're going to lose the rest of the daylight, although there isn't going to be much with this weather. The question is whether this develops into
Keep left.
a thunderstorm or not. Wrong lane again. Let's go out there. see that occasional pause. How much is Eurotruck? What, is that what you're asking?
Keep left.
Eurotruck itself as a game probably costs about £5. So it does, just to buy the base game in its own. But obviously, if you want to get all the benefits out of these big map combos like this one I'm using, you have to have all the downloadable content maps. It's them that will cost you more money. That was what I was going to mention. That's what I was mentioning. I forgot to say. The Pro Mods map, as I said, expands lots of the UK. It actually adds Ireland, Northern Ireland, and the Irish Republic to it as well, because that's not on the base game of Eurotruck. They've added roads in Northern Ireland and the Irish Republic. But the other major update that there's going to be in the not too distant future, which is going to cause a slight problem for Pro Mods, is that Pro Mods goes into the northern part of Spain and down quite far south into the heart of Spain. It goes down, I think, as far as Barcelona or Valencia, one of the two. But this whole area is going to be changed by the Iberia update that's in the pipeline. It's already probably undergoing testing, and it's going to be released very, very soon. And so that is going to expand the whole of Spain and Portugal. That's going to be a major update, and so Pro Mods are going to have to readjust their map to probably take out a fair chunk of this stuff, so it marries up with the Iberia map once it gets installed. So that's another downloadable map that is, you have to buy and pay for it through Steam, and then that'll add on those two countries, Spain here, Portugal running down here, once that happens. So that's going to happen maybe in the next, I don't know, maybe the next month or two, not that far away though. Yeah, if you look on Steam at the price of Eurotruck, it's pretty cheap. It's only a few quid.
Keep left.
Well, you can get it you can get it cheaper than that. I mean, you don't buy it on Steam. You never buy the game on Steam, but it will come on the Steam sale. But I can guarantee you now that if you went to somewhere like CD Keys or Instant Gaming, CD Keys and Instant Gaming have usually got the best prices that I find for games. So if you actually go and type on Google for Eurotruck Simulator 2, I can guarantee you'll get it for almost half that price. More than likely. Anyway, we've started to show signs of wear and tear here. We're going to have to find our resting spot. We haven't had any thunder or lightning, so we're not getting the benefit of listening to this mod come into action. And the bad weather may well have cleared up by the time we take a rest. And hopefully it's at a fuel stop as well, because we'll just top up the tank. You can see the spray effect coming off the tyres. I think that was the price I saw. I saw the price for Eurotruck a couple of weeks ago was about $4.99 or something. But certainly never ever buy the game off Steam. By all means, buy a Steam key off somewhere like CD Keys or Instant Gaming, because then all you have to do is activate the key through Steam. But you'll save a fair few quid off buying it at the Steam price than you will if you just buy it from a third party and get it a lot cheaper. of an incident there. Right, so we must have a fuel stop and a rest stop not far away from here. That's another German district that we're going through. I mean, we would call those districts counties in the UK, but I don't know what the hell they call them in Germany. I don't know what the term is for moving from one, you know, area to another, or what they call them. Like that one there, we're now in Bavaria. Right. I don't think we're going to be lucky this time. It doesn't seem to be that we're getting any flash of lightning. Now almost under 2,000 miles, what, 2,011 miles to go. That's always a milestone to get that down. I actually had a trip lined up last night from Ushuaia right down at the very southern tip of South America, down at the tip of Argentina, right up to Colombia. Which was going to be 7,000 odd miles, and the thing was, it was all lined up and I had it saved to do that job next, but then I saw this map combo update come out, so I installed the map update, and of course the game recognises you've had a change in the setup, and what it tends to do is it tends to then park your truck and cancel the jobs, so you don't lose any money or anything, but it's just so that the game will restart in as stable a condition as it can, which is sometimes why that happens. So that job was lined up, but it is no more, so I just thought I'd do this one just to test, because we're going through 2 or 3 different maps here, so it always gets to test to see that it runs okay going that direction or going heading east, southeast. Right, well, we still haven't seen a fuel stop yet, and we're getting a wee bit more tired than I would like. So we don't want them dozing at the wheel before we find this fuel stop. What time of day is it? It's 10 to 11 in the morning, so we're going to lose the rest of the daylight, pretty much. Right, here we go. I think that's something up ahead, isn't it? Or is it? Maybe not. Oh, we are due about, I think that's, we are due a fuel station of some description somewhere along here. It's about time I had one. Into the inside lane. We're starting to get the worrying signs, the warnings coming, and then it's all about timing for when he's going to start dozing at the wheel, but I think we should be okay. We should get somewhere soon enough that we can pull in. Almost drifted into that car there. saw that at the last second here. Right, now, where can we get parked? That will do. Although there's no fuel here, so we're going to have to pull into the next one that's a fuel stop. Right. Yeah, I just made that in time. Well, there we go. It's late at night. It's like 9 o'clock at night, so we've lost what daylight's left. Not much. So now under 2,000 miles to go. I mean, is he going to let me out? Yes, he is. We've got a third of a tank left. It's not got a huge fuel tank. This is about 100 and I think it's 150 odd gallons. Whereas that other Mega Mod, that big Volvo Mega Mod that I've got, you can put a it's like a 4,000 litre fuel tank you can put on it, and you don't need to get near a fuel station for a long time with that truck. See the sunset in the background? So we're still in Germany, still on the Autobahn. Germany's quite a big country in this map. Bigger than what you think. So we need to just keep an eye out for a fuel stop somewhere, but there won't be one far away. Cruising along at 62 miles an hour. Yeah, but there's lots of good traffic mods out that I actually haven't tried. But there was a video I was watching the other day there. There's an AI traffic mod that you can get that makes it more realistic, where obviously you've got more traffic during the day at peak times, and then at night time it gets quiet. Now there is a fuel pump the other side there, but am I going to risk trying to squeeze by him to get there? Or is he going to move out? There we go. There's a Tesco lorry away by. There was a video that I stumbled across yesterday. It was like a guy doing the top 10 recommended mods for 2020, and one of them was a real traffic mod, which it might put in a lot more traffic in certain times, so you'll end up with traffic jams and stuff like that. Traffic mods are a bit dodgy, as are all mods that can cause weird problems with your game, but you certainly don't want to be stuck in loads and loads of traffic jams. But they're building something over there. And as I mentioned at the beginning of the video, this map combo, this mega map combo, is nothing to do with me. I just subscribe to a number of guys on YouTube that I've found over the years who do map combinations, and this one is from Lord Sith Games, and I've put the link in the description, or at least I should have, and it takes you to his video. Now he's talking, I think he's Brazilian, and he's talking Portuguese. You don't need to worry about that. All the links for all the maps are all on that video that he uploaded yesterday, and I've downloaded the updated maps that he provided, and I've got all of them installed, which is why I'm now testing it today. But yeah, full credit goes to him. Well worth subscribing. You know, that's the one thing you want to do with Eurotruck, is get onto YouTube and start looking around, and then if you find a few of the guys that do map combinations, they'll always have updates. Whenever the game's updated, you'll get the new versions of the maps. Get them all downloaded and installed. I've got one profile, I was looking at it earlier on, I've got one profile with a map combination where I've got 144 mods installed. That's including all the mods, all the maps, all the trucks that I've actually got added to it. 144, which is crazy. Well, we'll get the beams on full. Well, we shouldn't be long until we're coming to the border. I think that's us pretty much almost through Germany. There's I'm trying to think the ones I'm subscribed to. I'll give you a couple of names to write down. MX Trucker, he's French. He does his videos, most of the time he does them in French and English when he's doing a map combo. MX Trucker is one to subscribe to. Punkitoon, P-U-N-K-I-T-O-O-N, is another one. I think he's Russian or something like that. He does some of his videos in English and I think it's Russian. And then there's Wombat Trucker, that's another one. All of these guys all do map combinations. Oh yeah, you've got to get Pro Mods. Pro Mods is a must. If you're doing any map combination, most of the time anyway, all the guys I follow, every map combination that they pretty much do will always have Pro Mods in it. It just depends how many more maps you're going to add to it, but Pro Mods is a must. You must have it. Because, I mean, you get to drive around Iceland. Iceland's got some beautiful little touches in Pro Mods. When you're driving up over the mountains in Iceland, you've got snow blowing across the road. And also, if you install the Frosty winter weather mod, that enhances it even more. I've got it in my mod folder, I just haven't obviously got it installed today. Right, here we're coming to the border. I think we're getting into Austria now. We'll soon find out. There we go. Well, I'm subscribed to Pro Mods forum, and I get emails through whenever they update the map. But the thing about the Pro Mods map is you won't be able to download that off any of the websites, because they've obviously got copyright laws to protect their map. So you have to download it off their site, off their forum. And you've got two ways you can download it. You can download it the slow way by downloading each individual part, which is about 6 different files, and it will take a while to download them, because that part of the download is subsidised by advertising. Or you do what I do and you pay them €1. It costs you €1, which you can pay by PayPal, and the €1 goes obviously towards them for them providing the map, but it also gives you a much faster download speed, and you download it in one folder, and it saves a lot of time. So I always just pay €1 and download it when they bring out a new version, which, as I've said before, I don't mind paying for something like that, because it's a quality map and it enhances the whole area of Europe by adding loads of different roads, expanding the Irish Republic and Northern Ireland, Iceland. The Middle East expansion is another part of ProMods as well that you can download. You must have, it's a must-have map. And it won't be long until we're out through Austria, because Austria is not a huge country to go through in this game. I'm going out in that lane past him. So we're driving through the night again. Well, I think, I mean, first of all, I don't like paying money for crap. That's one thing. And ProMods has been around for such a long time. They've got a lot of good map modders working on the project. It's constantly being updated and improved. They've obviously brought out ProMods Canada, which is an addition to the American truck map, and they'll expand that as well, because they've got a huge area to expand it into Canada. I'm actually not using American truck at the moment. I can't remember what map combo we've got on it. I think I was waiting for the release of the Chihuahua map. It's still not officially been released yet for American truck. That's by the Mexican guys who have created the Mexis map, Mexico Extremo, and also the Sierra Nevada map. They're all part of their team, or all those maps are part of their development team. And I always buy, I bought the beta versions to test them out, but eventually once the Chihuahua part of the Mexican map is finished its beta phase, the good thing that they do is they then release the map publicly, and then it's free. So I'm just hanging off until it eventually comes out, and that's a great addition to American truck, the Mexico maps. It's got some beautiful mountain scenery to drive through. So that's another must-have map. I think we'll go this way. I think this is the automatic one, where the AI drivers are going here. I think it is. Having said that, it probably ends up it won't be. Get the high beams down. It's not the automatic one. no, I've got an old Driving Force GT, a Logitech Driving Force GT wheel, which I've totally lost. I've lost count of how old it is. It's definitely 10, if not 12 years old, or it's basically as old as when it was released, because I got it specifically for Gran Turismo on the PS3. So that shows you how long I've had it. When Gran Turismo 5 came out. So this doesn't have a separate gear shifter. The gear shifter's built into the wheel. It's attached to the side of the wheel, and I've got the whole wheel on a Wheel Stand Pro, which is the best thing I've ever invested in for a steering wheel, because you don't want to constantly have to bolt your steering wheel onto a desk. It's much easier to bolt it onto the Wheel Stand Pro, and then when you're finished, you just lift the whole thing and move it out of the way, and then you can get into your desk. It saves an awful lot of hassle. So it's worth investing in something like that as well. And I believe there's another new Logitech wheel come out. Is it a 923 or something that they've got in the pipeline, or it's already been released? It's like 300 quid. But again, it's got a separate, it's got the, I don't know whether it has a separate gear stick available for it, but it certainly doesn't show you with one. You use the gear paddle up and down on the back of the steering wheel, and it's got the metal pedals, so you've got the clutch, the accelerator and the brake. Oh, almost ran into him there. He slammed the anchors on quick. I wonder if this one's an automatic. We'll find out. I don't think it is. But as long as this wheel functions enough to still let me carry on, then I won't be buying a new wheel. There's no need to. This is still working pretty good. There's some dodgy buttons on it. I've had lots of problems with the gear stick. It hadn't been working there for a long while, and all of a sudden it's decided to work again. So I'm now driving in manual, which I haven't done for a long time. You've never been able to get your gear shifter to work correctly. What is it, an 8 shifter? Like a separate gear stick? It might well just be to do with the configuration that you've got in Euro Truck. And I'll tell you something else. The one way to solve that problem is to get yourself onto YouTube. Whatever wheel it is you've got, there'll be guys on there, I can guarantee you, will talk you through the setup and what way to set it in the menu and everything, so that you do get it to work properly. There's always a video to help you. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to install Reshade. I wouldn't have been able to get this unofficial version of Naturalux installed that I'm using today if it hadn't been for YouTube. Well, if the gear stick's working in other games, all it is your configuration that you've got in Euro Truck that's wrong. And as I say, you will be able to get that fixed. It's just a matter of following the right guide. There will be a guide on YouTube. I'm 100% certain of that. Even if you just typed into YouTube whatever model your steering wheel is, if you just type in G29 setup guide, gear setup or shifter setup or something like that, I can bet there's a guy on there showing you exactly what you do in order to get it to function the way you want it to work. You won't always find the the best guide video straight away, but there's bound to be one. So this is pretty much going to be motorway all the way, or freeway all the way, or autobahn all the way, whatever you want to call it. So should be fairly straightforward to get this job done. And we're down to, what's that? Is that 1800 miles? I can't read it. It's 1600 miles still to go. So we're making good progress. The one for people who buy Euro Truck late on in the game when it's 8 years old, they're going to have a slow start to enjoy Euro Truck. The enjoyment of Euro Truck is once you get all the map mods installed. If you've got all the DLC, then that opens up the game to loads of different things.
Straight.
Once you get into the map modders and download combinations, get them working, then it just opens up the game even more. Which is why it's still thriving. It's still one of the most popular games. Certainly one of the most popular driving games that people are into. Well, I don't think we're going to see much daylight in this truck, because we end up driving through the night and going to bed in the middle of the morning and missing out all the daylight. So we're yet to see much of the countryside. What the hell's he doing? Anchor's on again. This is into another country, and it is Slovenia.
Right,
For the best.
and then turn right. Turn right.
Again, it's just gone 3 in the morning. We can just see a little tint of brightness in the sky. Dawn isn't far away, so we'll get a few hours driving in the daylight, and then that'll be it. Then back to bed.
right,
For the best.
and then exit right.
Not long for another break.
Exit right.
Well, I don't get any problems like that at all. I used to get problems with them phoning up, but well, if you're in the UK and you get a BT phone, get a new BT phone with Call Guardian installed in it, you won't have any problem like that whatsoever. I don't receive any phone calls like that now. Absolutely none. They can't get through to me at all. It's been a long while since I've received any phone calls like that. It's only people that know me that get to call me now, and I get rid of all the crap. All of a sudden we're in Croatia. You don't want to burn yourself out, Semi. Save it for the tournament. So just as daylight's coming, we're going to have to hit the sack again. Oops, Again, reading the chat. What the hell's happened here? Why the hell's he stopped? What the hell damage have I done there? I was reading the chat and then I looked back, there's a truck in front of me, 11% damage, trailer damaged. Goods are still okay. What the hell that was about? Where the hell's he going as well? This arsehole behind me is the bloody cops. And all of a sudden, we've hit the fog. Well, my trips are usually never incident free. Invisibility's going right down the pan. I haven't a clue where I am now. Can't see Jack. What does that sign say? Whatever it says. I think there's another toll gate up ahead. Yeah, is this an automatic one? No, it isn't. Well, this is what I was talking about, early morning mist and fog, because it's only, what, 5:35 AM, and this might clear up and it might be nice and sunny, but unfortunately, by the time it does, we'll be heading for another break. Now, is he going to get out of my way so I get in? That's it, cleared up. In fact, it's clearing up to rain. Well, let's hope this one is a bit more substantial and we get some thunder and lightning. I just want you to hear it, because believe me, it's far better than the base game. When you have a thunderstorm, all you get in the base game with a thunderstorm is a flash of lightning and a very soft rumble, which you have to be outside the truck to hear it. You won't hear it in the truck.
Exit right.
Oh, I just made it behind him. Just made it. I knew he was there. I was just waiting him appearing. Now, what does that say there? I'm going to have to get out my seat. I can't read that one. Oh, try to type in here. Pressing the slash button. Yeah, I'm just waiting on a flash of lightning. Give us a flash of lightning and then a good rumble of thunder. You'll be well impressed.
Keep left.
And it just goes to prove as well that even though you've got a thunder and lightning mod, sound mod installed, it doesn't mean that you're guaranteed you're going to get thunder and lightning. but it does guarantee that when and if you do, it will be a lot more impressive than what the basic game is. Well, here we go. Well, we're going to miss out on it then, because as soon as I see a resting place, there's one up ahead, I think. It's going to probably be dry when we get back on the road. We'll have cleared up. Is that something up ahead? Or is it another border gate or something?
Keep left.
Right, I think there might be something through the other side of this toll gate, so we'll go this way, because I think this is the automatic one. Right, so we can go through here, we can go in here, and I think that's one there. That parking spot. Right, so what time is it? About 20 to 7 in the morning. So it'll be late afternoon, early evening by the time we get back on the road. Sun will be out. There we go, blue sky now, look at that. Quite wipe of any raindrops that are still there. I've also got a camera mod installed, I'll show you that. At least I think I do in this map. On the normal game, you can't zoom out like this on the rear view camera, because it's limitless. You can zoom all the way out like that. I think I've got it installed. So you can drive in third person from like 150 feet off the ground, and while you're doing that you can have a look at the landscape round about, see the countryside. And then if you use your number 8 button, you can do that and get it to work like that. You can do the sort of drive past camera, and then if you don't watch what you're doing, you end up steering like I'm doing and driving into the side of the road. So we've still got 2/3 of a tank, we don't need to worry about fuel. Well, you can take a pic if you want, aye. I've also got the number 5 camera, I think is a rear view camera. Let me press the, or number 5 button I should say, let me see if we can find it. Like that one, that's like a reverse camera. Oops. You don't want to be messing about with cameras too much when you're driving at 60 miles an hour. But it's a handy camera to use when you're reversing. You can obviously look out the window like that when you're reversing, but if you use the number 5 button, that's another camera mod that I've got installed. It allows you to just reverse from the cab, and you can just follow the trailer. So we are down to 1484 miles still to go. We'll have a quick look at the map, see where that takes us. It went to Bulgaria or Hungary or something like that. That's where we are. We're there, and pretty much straightforward route all the way through. Right up to the far end of Turkey. to that little place there. The one thing I've noticed is that with this size of map combination, it takes a little while for all the symbols to appear, because they've obviously got to load up. So we can see there's a recruitment agency there. No, that's a truck company, that one. Anyway, enough of that. And the other mod you want to get installed is Hemel's Route Advisor, which you can subscribe to in the Steam Workshop, and then that allows you to have your GPS down at the bottom of the screen. You can have one that has it at the top of the screen, but I don't like it at the top of the screen because it then obscures any road signs that you want to look at in third person. Well, I think it's all very well whether you have a good PC or not with this game. The thing with this is, I mean, I'm running this game at its highest level. I've also got Naturalux installed, and you know, Naturalux is not 100% been updated. As I said earlier, it's not been updated for quite some time. So this is like an illegal version that I've got. It's one that's been modded by one of the guys, and it is, you know, it's a graphics and weather mod. But in certain parts of the map you do see a wee bit of choppiness. It's not so bad here because we're out in the open, but it doesn't matter how good a PC you've got. It's whether you've got your game configured to within those limits. So for example, even though I've got a good PC and a good graphics card and whatever else, my mirrors, I think I've set the distance on them to be a bit less than what they would normally be, and it's the mirrors that show up, that slow up your frame rate. So they do. So the further back that you can see in your rear view mirror, and the more detail that you can see before it disappears, like that bridge that the truck's going over, you see it disappearing. You want to reduce the distance on your rear view mirrors, and that'll help the frame rate slightly. You don't want to have them up 100% at ultra. You want to have them toned down a bit. So you would a little bit of a lag there. But as I said, if I uninstall Naturalux and I install Realistic Graphics mod, it runs smoother. It's a bit more stable than Naturalux is. You get the low humming noise when you drive on the rumble strips. So we're getting some late afternoon sunshine to drive in, a wee bit more daylight. And this is an ideal situation to use your number 8 button, as long as you can keep the steering wheel straight, which I'm not doing, and I've crashed into the side. Try it again. There he goes, away into the distance. Still driving all over the place. How much damage have we got? We had about 11% in the truck. It's still 11 and it's still 3 in the trailer, so we're okay. $5:30 in the afternoon. Hang on a minute till I check something. I'm just going to pause this a minute. I can't remember what bloody button I configured for for my reshade. What did I configure for my reshade? Was it F12? Because that's a screenshot that I didn't want to take. I've forgotten what button I've configured. It was the home button, but that's actually my stream button, so I had to reconfigure it, and I've totally forgotten. What one did I send it to? Was it the delete button? There's a button that brings up a menu for my reshade. I'm just trying to remember what one I set it to. Do you know what? It's totally gone blank out of my mind. It's not the alt. Nope, because nothing's popping up on my screen. Oh, that's the... No, it's not that one. Jesus, if only I could remember what one I'd configured that to. I'm looking and it doesn't spring to mind what key I chose. I didn't choose any of the F keys because I knew that the game uses most of the F keys. And it's not the numlock key. Right, I forget. Anyway, we'll worry about that some other time. Let me stop to read that. I need to get out of my chair to read that one. The rumble strips. I mean, I haven't touched the force feedback in Euro Truck since the day the game came out. I've never touched it. I've never adjusted it. I just like to keep it on default because you don't want your steering wheel rattling all over the shop, bouncing off its fittings. You know, there's enough rumble in it for you to hear the engine and to feel the rumble strips and to feel a collision. That's all you need. There's another toll gate coming up, or is it, what is it, a bridge? Yes. This is the automatic one again, which is good. Just drive straight through it. Yet another border. Is this Hungary or is this Turkey? You should know that it's Turkey because it's got Turkey above the border, hanging from the roof, I think. Well, you're going to have to remind me who Mr. M is in VP4 then, because I don't remember. I think this is one of these things where I haven't timed this right. I think the border barrier's going to stay down, and that's just timing. I bet I can't reverse now because of that truck behind me. Yeah. What should normally happen is that when you press the button and then you drive forward slightly, you should then get the message. I'm going to do that again to get it right. Hang on a minute. Let's use the fly cam if I can remember what button it is. I'm going to do that again. I'll go from here to get that right. Wonder if we should go that way. Might be able to avoid it altogether by going through the fuel station. In fact, we might just kill two birds with one stone and top up the fuel while we're at it. I think that's what we'll do. Oh, I've seen that name in the lobby, yeah. In fact, did I not see that name in a room yesterday playing Cowboy? Right, let's see if this works this time. With these toll gates like this one where it's a security check, you drive over it like that, and then you drive forward and you should get the message like that. Once you get that message, you know that you're in. And that first time I did it, that message didn't work, so I would have sat there all day. So you've always got this little delay before the barrier goes up once you've supposedly checked your documents. Well, that's what I play a lot of now, considering I can't see to play snooker. On my days off, this is my second day off. I'm usually up early in the morning, usually the guys from the States are playing Cowboy on the 10-footer, and very often I'm looking for a game of doubles. That's maybe the same thing happened again here. Hang on a minute. That car stopped behind me. I'm just going to push him out of the way. Right. Let's see if we can get it to work this time. Right, so you do it that way and then it works. What was I saying? Yeah, and I come on this morning, but they were in the middle of a game, and then when I came back, they were gone. So sometimes I can get a game, sometimes I can't. Let me read that one. There was a world truck with ATS and ETS combined on after Wish. Oh right. Aye, I mean that rumour's been going about for a while. I mean there's no particular reason why Eurotruck and American Truck couldn't just be combined as the one game. Obviously it's the one reason that they developed American Truck was to get that American market, if they could get interest from that part of the world in the game. But yeah, there's no reason to have two separate games. Everything could easily be amalgamated. It depends how far they want to expand the game though. I mean American Truck, if you look at it as a standalone game, they've got lots of room for expansion because America's obviously got 50 states or whatever, and they've only expanded the map about 4 or 5 times, so there's lots of states still to go. And then of course it's then down to the mod makers to add additional maps to it. Is that going to work? I didn't get the click there. Is this barrier going to work? Yes, it is. So we seem to be going through nothing but toll gates and everything at the moment. That's a bit of a threatening sky over that way. Have you got the developer mode enabled in your Eurotruck, Mr. M? Because that's the one thing you want to get done pretty quickly. I use it mainly when I'm testing maps anyway, just to be able to spawn in a town and take a job and maybe drive a particular route. Check for any crashes and stuff like that. Well, all of a sudden it's getting very dark very quickly. Mind you, it's 7:45 at night. Well, you will know if you have, because you will have physically had to do it, because it's not part of the game. You physically have to get into your Eurotruck folder and open up one of the files. I think it says the config file, and there's like 2 sequences that you have to change the setting from 0 to 1. To activate the developer console, which allows you to do stuff like that. You know, if I hit that button, that brings me up the list of errors and stuff. And it also allows me to type in text at the bottom and spawn to a town or a city. And it also allows me to do like what I did with the truck there when we got stuck at that barrier, is just spawn behind it and do it again. Right. I think we're going this way again. Now again, all you do is go into YouTube, and if you type in developer console in YouTube and ETS2, there's a good 2 or 3 videos up there telling you how to do it. It only takes you two minutes to do it. You're not going to wreck your game. All you're doing is going into a particular folder. If it's in Steam, you go to your whatever drive you've got your game installed on, whether it be the C drive or a D drive or whatever. Go to Program Files 64. Then it's Steam. Then Steam Apps. Then Common, and then you drop down to Eurotruck. You open up Eurotruck, and then there's a folder in there which you open up with Notepad, and there's two settings that you change, and all you do is change them from 0 to 1 and save them, and that's you got the game in If you go to, if you type in squirrel, he made a video a while back. Squirrel as in the little thing that eats nuts. He made a video a while ago for Eurotruck all about the developer console, how to enable it, and one or two different shortcut buttons that allow you to use it, use the fly cam and everything. Very handy function to have. I mean, the one thing about it is that it leaves you open to be able to just cheat your way around the map. But if you see a list of jobs and there's one particular one that you want to do in a certain route, the one way of getting around that is just to spawn to the town where the job starts, and then go into the freight thing, the freight delivery thing, and choose that job while you're already in the town. It saves you being constrained to the jobs that are available that are adjacent. I mean, if you want to play the game the right way, you know, if I was to do that with this job here, I would go to the town that we're going to, deliver this trailer, get the truck fixed up, have a sleep, and then the next morning look and see what jobs are available in the town and see whether they're taking me to anywhere else interesting that I want to drive on. Like a part of the map that I haven't been to, or one of the new maps, to get it tested out.
Keep left.
Let's see what this road sign says here to give me an idea where we are. Can't bloody well read that.
Keep left.
Say there, that's obviously Russian, or it's Hungarian or Bulgarian, whatever the language is. So it's a 772 metre long tunnel. Well, that's certainly not 700 metres.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit. Ahead. Turn right. Turn right.
Right, we're going back onto the motorway. Well, I found the right gear there to get up that hill. Straight down to 6th. Well, the southern region map's an even better map as well, because it's very compact, but it is beautifully done. and it's got these little forest tracks that you can find to drive through. It's a gorgeous little map. Right, so we're going to, well, that one's shut, so we'll just pick this one. Yet another toll gate. Is it a toll gate or is it? Oh no, it is. I thought it was customs there. I think one of the most recent updates to the UK map was certainly more recently they added the Channel Islands. Admittedly, it's just a wee small bit that they've added, but I've already been there with one of the jobs. They also, I think, added Norwich. So you've got that looks a bit distorted, that part of the map, but anyway, there's a route up to Norwich, and I don't think they've added anything else further north. You've got Stornoway, you've got the ferry from Stranraer over to Belfast. Well, it's not actually Belfast, it's Larne you go over to. But they've been there for a little while. I don't think there's been that much expansion. The Isle of Man, I've been there as well. I did a job there. Again, the Isle of Man is just very small. You know, you just go off the ferry, drive on that one road, and it takes you to where you're dropping off the goods. But again, it's something that they're going to have to review because of this update that's coming. This major update is the one they're going to be working on, because all of that is probably going to have to go for Iberia, for Spain and Portugal. But and they're not necessarily just adding things to the map all the time, ProMods. They're very often tweaking it and changing things and trying to improve things with certain bits of their own map, rather than just adding stuff for the sake of adding it. I think they're pretty much going for quality rather than quantity, which is never a bad thing. I mean, the southern region map is a small map, but it's a beautiful little map to drive on. So it is nice little towns and everything, tight little roads and things like that to drive on, the little forest roads, nice little waterfall effects, stream effects. If you look at the rivers in the southern region, they're really well done.
Continue straight.
This is a bit twisty, and we need to slow down a wee bit here. Get the big beams on, see where we're going. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Right, we're back. We had to go and collect our pot of soup from my very kind neighbour, which we've done. And so that's where I'll be headed after this trip. I'll be heading for lunch. Right, let's go. Quick look at the map. See where the hell we are. Yeah, still a long way to go. All the way across there, so again it should be fairly straightforward. I don't think there's any
Keep left.
major issues in this route, unless we got a diversion kicking into place. I've got about I think it's about 5 or 6 different profiles running at the moment with different map combos. One of which I probably won't use again, which is a global map combo, which is basically what this combination was, but it's now moved to a mega map combo since I got that video last night off of what's his name, Mr. Sith or whatever it was he's called. And so this is now the mega map combo. So that global map combo I won't use anymore, I'll just delete it because it's got less on it than what this has, so why would I go back to that one? But I've also got a map combo that I set up the other day, which is with EAA, the base map, EAA, and Russian, what is it you call it? The Eastern Express, which is one combination that will allow you to do a huge long drive. Oh, there's the lightning. Listen to the thunder. That's a lot more impressive than the base game. It would help if we put the windscreen wipers on as well. Is that it? One rumble of thunder. Oh no, wait a minute. I just got ready for that in time. Right, straight through the automatic one will do nicely. And that didn't work. Engine malfunction. Has that one got a red light on it? No, it hasn't. Well, I thought that one was automatic. So we've now got severe damage. We've got 1% damage to the goods, so we're going to lose money for that. We've got 18% to the truck and 4% to the trailer, so the engine's going to start cutting out. So we're now, we hear it. Once you're outside the truck, it sounds even better. Let's have a look at the map and see where we can get this fixed. The problem being that we're on a main motorway, so there won't be anywhere on here to get it fixed. We need to get into a town. Let's have a look. Now, I don't want to go through that way because that's taking us the wrong direction. It would mean we'd have to go in and then come back out there. I don't like that idea. There's another border patrol there, or a security check there, which I think is a Turkish border. I might be wrong. No, tell a lie. Is it Turkey? No, Turkey's there. So it's finding somewhere to get the damn thing fixed. It doesn't look as if there's anything there. We don't want to be going, I don't think we can go in there anyway because there doesn't look to be a route off that road there, so not that one. And that's just a fuel stop. So there's nowhere really adjacent here. I think we're just simply going to plough on, and there doesn't seem much evidence of anything in this damn bull either. Well, there's one there. Now again, the problem is there's no route through there, so we'd have to go up there and back out that way. So if we went that way, let's see what happens there. See, that would take us down there and along there, and then back up that way. That would add on to our journey, but it might well have to do it. Where the hell are we? We're up there. Let's have a look. Let me get rid of that. I was sure there's nothing up here. See, there's one there. I think that might be it. Now the question is, we go off at the next exit, I think, to try and get in there. That's what we'll do. We'll see how that takes
Sitting
us.
comfortably.
Seatbelt on. Ready? Good. Then let's
So-
begin the tour.
Engine malfunction, keeps cutting out. See if we can spawn here. Engine's going to keep cutting out. We need to get in that inside lane to take this exit. Oh, that was a loud one.
Keep right,
For the best.
and then turn right. Turn right.
Right. Well, if this goes according to plan, we should be able to get to that truck repair and get the truck sorted at least. That was a quieter one, I think, as we're maybe moving through the storm. Not quite as intense.
Keep right,
For the best.
and then exit right.
Well, this is a detour we didn't want to have to take, but when you end up driving like I do, you have to from time to time. Now the question is whether this GPS just wants to fire us back out onto the main road, or whether we can find the right way to get past this this repair point. Now, let's just check the map. I don't want to just go straight off the road and back onto the road. No, that's taking us into the town. Right, so up to the far end, round and back out. That's the plan behind this. that lane. Nice, NIS or NIS.
Keep left,
The top of the Grand Tour.
and then turn left.
The brakes aren't working that well either. I was reading that line of text there again, caught it again. I have to reverse backwards.
Turn left.
Well, sometimes with a lot of map mods installed, if you do that, it can hang the game for quite a while. If you actually reload an autosave, I found that happens quite a lot. And it can sometimes take 10-15 minutes for it to reload the save, if it does it at all. Right, now where the hell is this place? We're going the other way. I thought we'd get in at the top end, we're going in at the south end, so
Turn right.
that'll be a recruitment agency, I think. Oh no, it's a truck dealer.
Turn right.
Right. So it's up and around the corner.
Ahead. Turn right. Turn right.
Engine's cut out again.
Ahead. Turn right. Turn right.
Right, that'll take care of that. The only thing is weird about it is why you can't repair the company trailer. You can only repair your own trailers. I think probably enough people will message them and eventually they'll probably allow you to do that. Now, how long have we got left to take a rest stop? 2 hours and 3 minutes. And what time is that? Midnight. You know what? I'm going to take a rest here. We're going to lose time for doing it, but I think it's well worth it seeing as where we are. If we can get in there. Is this going to work, this one? Yes. We'll take a rest here and then we'll get most of the daylight. There we go. Nice sunny morning again. 9:41. We've still got some raindrops in the windscreen. We'll just get rid of them. And on we go.
Turn right.
it's
Continue
Thursday
straight.
at 9:45. Let's see when we'll have to be there. We'll have to be there for Saturday, and we have 1,200 miles to go. Well, that's the realistic rain mod, and then I've got realistic rain and thunder, I think, on top of that in the mod folder. Now, of course, this is this detour that's taking us back out onto the main motorway now. Having detoured to go and get the truck fixed. This is a wee bit of a squeeze. But we should have a full day's driving now. And eat into some of those miles. As we get a wee bit further south in the map, it gets a wee bit more arid. Not quite as much rainfall down this part of the world. So the next major border should be the Turkey border, if I remember right. I think this has done the same thing again, has it? I don't think that barrier's going to go up. Right, let's try it again. Right, it's worked that time. Went through it too quick.
Ahead. Turn left.
I think it's done it again, has it? And of course this bloody bugger's right up behind me. If I drive up to it, he's simply going to get closer. Let me just push him back a bit. Well, that's not going to work. I think I'm going to have to do it again. No, it's not going to go up. Right. Let's just do it again to get it right. That's the weird thing about these security checks. You either get it right or you don't, and then of course there's no way to go back. You think about it, if you don't have the fly cam activated, then you're stuck there. You're going to have to try and just reverse back and push everything out of the way. You can't respawn your truck to get out of the problem. Let's have a quick drink while we're waiting. So I'm going to try going a bit further forward and slam the brakes on, see if that works. I don't think that's done it either. I'm not convinced. We've not got the pop-up message. Get the right camera. Right. I'm giving up that side. I'm going to try the other side. I'm going to do the damn thing to get it right. But for some reason that side doesn't like me. Let's try this one. Right, we'll go forward. And we're still not getting a pop-up message. I don't think I've ever had this bother going through a border. so I've hit enter, going forward, and we'll wait. But until you get that pop-up message, that usually isn't a confirmation that you can go through, and the gate will go up. I think this is maybe bugged slightly. That's me right up against the barrier. Right, once again, this is all wasting time, by the way. I'm going right forward to hit the confirmation. And no second message has come up. That's definitely annoying. Right, that's still stuck down. So I'm going to try that other side again, seeing as there's no traffic there, and see how we get this damn thing to work. I mean, the AI trucks are getting through no problem, but I'm certainly getting a problem. I'm right up against the barrier, I've got no second message. Right, well, I'm bored with that, so we'll give that a miss. I don't know what the hell's up with that.
Turn left.
Anyway, that's the advantage of having the fly cam right there and then, because if you get an issue on a map, you can bail yourself out of it. Where the hell are we going? I mean, again, it could be just some sort of conflict with this truck, because this is a modded truck,
Ahead.
remember?
Turn right.
And I keep insisting that if you ever have mods installed, particularly trucks,
Turn right.
you can get weird things happening. Like that. You know, maybe if that was a normal standard truck from the game, it may well work fine. It just isn't picking up that second message to let you know it's you've just to wait, and then it'll let you through. It doesn't give you the second message, which until you get that, the barrier's never going to go up. So it could be just a conflict between that and the truck. Anyway, it'll probably be a while before we'll be back there. And we've wasted 10 minutes driving time, 15 minutes driving time there, pissing about with that. Oh, I missed that message. See you later. That was probably been up for 10 minutes while I've been bugging about there. I never even noticed it.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Keep right. Take this exit. Continue straight. Keep right,
For the best.
and then exit right. Exit right.
Just about to say it's looking like a funny sky. We're back into the rain again. that's the end of that shower. Sky clearing. Bit of a pause there. Rapidly counting down to just about 1,000 miles to go.
Keep right
For the best.
and then exit right. Exit right.
It's raining again. I think it quite knows whether to rain or stop raining. Where the hell's he thinking he's going? What the hell are we hitting here? We're hitting that barrier, that's what we're hitting. I think we're stuck on it. This has got more damage. is this one automatic, or has it got a barrier? It's got a bloody barrier at it. Well, that one works. And that's definitely the Turkey border, because there's a sign above there.
Continue straight.
I'm going to follow him. station. Where the hell is it? Just need to cut you off, my friend. Well, we're looking for a resting place.
Continue straight.
Do here, or at least it would have done. Right. Get it into gear first of all. Now, how the hell do we get out of here? I think we'll go that way anyway and just top up the fuel, why not? Right, so it's what is it, Friday? Friday, and we've to be there for Saturday. The latest is 6 o'clock in the evening. We should be there in good time. I'm assuming this is the way out.
Keep left. Keep left.
And we're just arriving in Istanbul. Right, that's that done. That's another one. 2 way stations we go past, 2 that we have to go through. Right.
Keep right,
The best.
and then exit right. Exit right. At the roundabout, take the second exit. Take this exit.
the objective with this part is to get that mileage of remaining down to well below 500 if we can before we take our final rest stop, because that way from the final rest stop we can then complete the journey without another one, and we will get there in time.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
That's bloody narrow. Maybe it wasn't designed for trucks, maybe it was for cars. The 6% to the trailer now.
Keep left. left.
Good job on the grand tour.
And then continue straight. Continue straight. Keep left.
Good job on the grand tour.
And then continue straight. Continue straight.
Right, we're back.
Keep left,
The top of the Grand Tour.
and then continue straight. Continue straight. Keep left,
The top of the Grand Tour.
and then continue straight. Continue straight.
Got cruise control on, that's why the brakes are running.
Keep right,
For the best.
and then exit right. Exit right. Keep left,
The top of the Grand Tour.
and then continue straight. Continue straight.
was driving an automatic right now, like I have been for a long time, I would never have been up that hill as quick as this. Makes a big difference being able to manually switch the gears and driving an automatic. Right, let's have a quick look at the map, see where we're still to go. So we started we started this trip way back in London, down to Dover, across the on the Channel Tunnel, and then we've driven all the way down here into Turkey, and we're heading across there, and we need one more rest stop. We've still got 572 miles to do. Like I say, we need to get it under 500 before the next rest stop. Well under it if we can. Nearer to 400 would be better. But as long as the roads are like this, you know, motorway, then we should be able to do that. Keep up a good pace.
Keep left,
The top of the Grand Tour.
and then continue straight. Continue straight. Continue straight. left.
The top of the Grand Tour.
And then continue straight. Continue straight. Keep left.
The top of the Grand Tour.
And then continue straight. Continue straight. Keep left.
The top of the Grand Tour.
And then continue straight. Continue straight.
Well, we're down to 419 miles to go. We've just started showing signs of fatigue, so we can maybe knock another 100 off that before we have to take the break.
right.
For the best.
And then exit right. Exit right.
Like a resting place around the corner. And fuel, so top up the fuel again. To see where the parking places were there, they must still be up ahead. Right, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Well, it was a bit longer than 5 minutes, but I'm ready for the last lap. Well, we're under 300 miles to go now, so we'll get there in plenty of time and without another break. southern lane to get by some of these. Wee glitch in the landscape there. That's a placement problem. The sun's up.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
haven't had any major problems with the map. The only problem I've had has been a couple of times at the security checks. As I say, that could be caused by the truck.
Keep right
To the best.
and then turn right. Turn right.
think I've ever been to here before. Let's have a wee look at this river. I don't ever recall being down this area before at all. I think that was meant to be a road going somewhere at one time. Let's have a look. Yeah, maybe that was a plan at one time, because it's not really a road, is it? It's hard to say what that was meant to be. I think that was the idea maybe at some point, and then they changed it altogether. But then again, when you look at it that side, that's some form of banking which has been put there to go along with the dam that's there as well. Right, almost there. There we go. What gear are we in? Wait a minute. Right, so through the worst of that part. That bend a bit quick. Oh, what? No, about 30 mile to go or something. So we're almost home. Well, we're not home, we're almost at our destination. And we're going to arrive with about 5 hours to spare, I think.
Keep left,
Good job on the Grand Tour.
and then turn left. Turn left. Keep right,
For the best.
and then turn right. Turn right. You have reached your destination. Well done, although frankly I did all the hard work.
Right, let's see if this reversing cam works. No. close. Dig up a wee bit more. Not quite. That should be us now. Right, we've arrived at our destination. Wrong bloody button, hang on a minute. And we've got whatever the damage was. What's that, about 5 grand? No, tell a lie. 5.5 grand. So, this trip, just to recap, started in London, and we left down to Dover onto the Channel Tunnel in the train, and then we drove all the way down through here, through Istanbul, all the way across Turkey to right over here to whatever that place is called. Kars, it's called, or Kafs, it looks like Kars. Anyway, that's been done on the Mega Combo by Lord Sith Games, and well, if you haven't done so, you should subscribe to his channel. That's one of the channels I subscribe to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have a quick look at the mod manager and just show you what's installed here. Well, they're all my mods at the top, so we go all the way down to the bottom, all the way down there. Can't even see what the hell that is with the chat. It's the Island of Rhodes. At least I think it was. That's what that was. Down at the bottom, then we've got Australia Tasmania map, or model map in def, and then we go to the PG Indo. We've got the 3 files for that. We've got the Afro map, which is the one that is no longer available, but there are links for it, and there is on Lord Sith's video for this map mod, or for this map combo, but you need to change the what file is it again you need to change? Anyway, for some reason it's went straight out of my head. You need to edit that file and change the game to 1.39 instead of whatever it is, 1.36. Manifest file, that's the name I was looking for. And then there's the old Antarctica map, which again can still be downloaded, but the map maker's developer of the map, I should say, his site is down because he's no longer working on this project, so it's basically unfinished. It's a map that was started with lots of plans to do things, but that all fell through. Then we've got the Great Step. There's 3 files for that. We've got the Road to Aral, We've got the first file in Russian Open Spaces, then Southern Region, and then we have the EAA map, 2 files for that. We've got Rust map, all the files for that. We've got Pro Mods, which has got the most files. Then you've got the Macedonia files, and then Poland rebuilding. Then you've got that one I was trying to remember, Polunido or whatever it is, and that's in the Poland map. And then you've got a Poland rebuilding Macedonia fix, the Pro Mods Middle East files, the Red Sea map which has been updated, Israel-Lebanon open border. Then there's a Project Balkans map which was the new one added yesterday as well. Then Russian Open Spaces model. You've got truck and vehicle truck. You've got heavy cargo. If you have that DLC, that file goes in there. Promazona version 9, which is the other new file. Then you've got a fix for Promazona. And then you've got the Russian Open Spaces Great Step Road connection, and then another one from the Rust map to the Great Step. Then English city and cargo names for Russian Open Spaces, and then some fixes here for EAA and Rust map, EAA and Pro Mods. Then there's the Volga map, model map and def, and then English city names for that map. And then the Mediterranean expansion, the Med map, 2 separate maps. So those are very small, but they still give you more places to drive. Then you've got the Turkey map, Southern Region road connection, and also the Middle East road connection from Turkey. And then Romania extended. This is a paid version, and there's 4 files for it. And then there is the Christmas add-on for Romania extension, which is that file that was added yesterday. And then there is the road connection between Romania extended and Southern Region, and also Pro Mods Rust map, Poland rebuilding road connections. I've got an English Universal Translation in there. I don't know whether that actually works that well, but I've got it in there. That's not on the map combo, but I added it in. Then you've got English city names for Promazona, Southern Region 1.39 fix, Latvia rebuild, Project Caucasus, which has now got 2 files. That map has been updated. You've also got a city name fix for it. Paris rebuild, Pro Mods add-on of Emden, Swedish Islands, there's a house in Italy, and then the new map, Project Greenland, and the ferry. And then there's lots of ferries, Pro Mods Rhodes ferry, Mediterranean expansion Rhodes ferry, German border Pro Mods fix, and then ferry for the Afro map to Antarctica, EAA to Antarctica, Calais to Antarctica, Swedish Islands to Antarctica, the Turkey map to Antarctica, and a ferry from France to Ireland, Afro map to PG Indo ferry. And then there's the Australia Tasmania def fix version 5. You've got the speed of snow file for when you're driving on Russian Open Spaces in the snow, or else you crawl. And then you've got the satellite background map, which is that one there. The crash fix for huge combo maps. Sometimes when you zoomed in close it would crash. Then you've got the full screen world map mod, and then all the rest of those mods are all my mods that I have in for this map. So that's the end of the trip, that's the end of this stream, and look out for Lord Sith Games. Go to his YouTube channel, subscribe, and the link that I have in the video will take you to the video to show you all the downloads for this map combo, and it's well worth a visit. So until we meet again, stay safe, take care, wear your mask, keep your distance, and we'll see you again soon. And aren't you glad I didn't have the text to voice activated Sora